Alabama. This is a doubleheader this afternoon to finish off this four-game set between Wallace, Selma, and Coastal Alabama North. The Patriots come in with a record of 9-24. Coastal North comes in with a record of 13-19. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Kamari Harrington. The Patriots actually have a 2-0 lead in this series, so they win one of these two games. They'll clinch the series win. Coastal North trying to get back on the winning track. Currently 7-11 in conference play. Wallace Selma 3-15 in league play. Wyatt Tharp is on the mound for Coastal Alabama North. This is his ninth start, his eighth appearance. 3-1 with a 6.61 ERA. In 32 and a third innings, he's allowed 28 runs on 42 hits, with 9 walks and 24 strikeouts. Here's a lineup he'll be going up against this afternoon. Ethan Plank, the third baseman, will lead off. Sam Swain, the shortstop, is second. Caden Vance, the first baseman, is third. Aspen Long, the left fielder, will bat fourth. Batting fifth will be Aaron Burden, the right fielder. Hayden Register, the second baseman, will bat sixth. Batting seventh is Peyton Everett, the DH. Bryson Claiborne, the center fielder, will bat eighth. Zachary Dorley, the catcher, will bat ninth. Pitching for Wallace Selma will be Malachi Bailey. Wallace Selma took the first two games in Selma on Thursday, winning 6-5 in game one, 10-4 in game two. So Wallace Selma trying to get back into the top of the standings, as right now they're currently they're the second to last team in the field, with Reed State bringing up the rear. Coastal North right now in the in the eighth spot. The top six go to the tournament later on this year. One more for Tharp, and he is warmed up and we're ready to go on this Saturday afternoon. A lot warmer than it was on Thursday. They were looking at a temperature of about 70 degrees. Ethan Plank to the plate to start things off here for Wallace Selma. Plank so far hitting .318, 2 home runs and 14 RBIs. And ready to go at 11:56 a.m. on Saturday morning. First pitch is hit towards the second baseman. This is Smith, and one pitch, one out for Wallace Selma. Now Sam Swain, the shortstop, will come to the plate. Pace Young is in left field. Center fielder is Jeremiah Gary. Right fielder is Rustin Pope. Luis Vicente is at third. Brooks Hart is at short. Will Swinters made the play from second base and threw it to Ethan McAnally at first. And Drew Gerald is behind the plate. Swain takes a strike, 0-1. One down here in the first. And Tharp goes outside, ball one. Swain hitting .376. That's the best average on the team. 1 home run and 21 RBIs. Swing and miss, 1-2. Well, Selma had to come back to win game one. So that was fouled off. It's 1-2. Coastal North took a 5-4 lead into that seventh inning. They scored 1 run in the fifth. 4 runs they scored in the seventh to take the lead. And Wallace Selma picked up 2 runs in the bottom of the seventh to win. Of course, you got 2 7-inning doubleheaders. There's a strikeout. First strikeout of the game. And there'll be 2 down here in the first. Now Caden Vance. Vance hitting .333, 1 home run and 15 RBIs. Good for a strike, 0-1. Gary, the second leading hitter in the ACCC, will lead off for Coastal North when they come to bat in the bottom of the first. Ground ball is fouled off over towards the Coastal North dugout. So it's now 0-2. To advance. Is hit to left field. That is down the line and fair ball. And Vance will stop at first with the first hit of the game for Wallace Selma. Now Aspen Long, the left field, will come up. Cleanup hitter. 370 average, 1 home run and 14 RBIs on the year. Aaron Burton, the right fielder, is on deck now for Wallace Selma. Ball 1-1. Wallace Selma 9-24, and 3-15 in the ACCC. Outside, 2-0. So ground out a strikeout to start. Vance just hit a single, and now here's Long. Three and 0. Aaron Burton, the right fielder, on deck. Thought we were trying to get out of the first inning. But just the one hit allowed. Taking all the way for strike one. Wallace Selma, 99 stolen bases as a team, 99 out of 104. And that's ball 4. And with 2 outs, there's runners on first and second for Wallace Selma. So bring up Aaron Burton, the right fielder. Burton's hitting .321. Does have 10 RBIs, though. I've got the first 2 outs now. 1-0 now to Burton. Hayden Register, the second baseman, is on deck. 5th batter of the inning from Wallace Selma. That one good on the corner for a strike. 1-1. Burton out of Columbus, Georgia, freshman. That's about 5'10", 182. Pitch over towards second, and that's the shortstop. Hart will step on the bag, and that'll end the first inning. So nothing doing after the 2 runners got on with 2 outs in the first. Bottom of the first coming your way, and Coastal North comes to the plate.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
In the first, Wallace Selma brings Malachi Bailey to the plate. Sophomore from Madison, Alabama, making his first start of the season. It's his 7th appearance on the mound. He's 0-1. The 15.63 ERA. 6 1/3, he's allowed 12 runs on 7 hits with 8 walks and 2 strikeouts. 11 of the 12 runs are earned. Here's the lineup he'll go up against the Coastal North. Leading off will be Jeremiah Garrett, the center fielder. Pace Young, the right fielder, bat second, followed by Ethan McAnally. Elijah Gilliams, the DH, will bat fourth. Batting fifth will be Rustin Pope, the right fielder. Luis Vicente, the third baseman, will bat sixth. Brooks Hart, the shortstop, is seventh. Batting eighth, Will Smith, the second baseman. Drew Gerald, the catcher, will bat ninth. There's one of three streams going on today on JockJive. Robert Williamson is in Philander Smith, the Southeastern Baptist. Baseball. Got a lot of baseball today. Nothing but baseball today as Northwest Shoals and Coastal South with Jason Thompson on the call of there. So 3 streams going on at the same time here on JockJive this afternoon. Again, go to our YouTube channel to watch all the streams live, and then check in on JockJive.com so you can buy a subscription to relive the games, watch them on demand. Gary hitting .454. And he takes the whack at the first pitch, and the throw from the second baseman register finds Vance for the first out. So one down here in the bottom of the first as Gary throws out. Gary is thrown out. Aspen Long's the left fielder. Bryson Claiborne is out in center field. Aaron Burden is the right fielder. Ethan Plank is at third. Sam Swain at short. Hayden Register is at second. Caden Vance is at first, and behind the plate is Zach Dorley. This is hitting the end right center field from Young, and is caught by the center fielder Claiborne. 2 down here in the first. Yeah, came in with an ERA of 15.63. So this will, if he can get out of this inning unscathed, that'll dramatically lower that ERA. Here's McAnally. He's in 347, second best on the team. There's a strike. 0-1. Team lead 31 RBIs, tied for the team lead with 3 home runs. He's second on the team with 3 home runs, along with Elijah Gilliams. 1-1. One from Mac. This is hitting the air, right side, in the right field, and then it's going to be Burton. And he'll put it away in a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Patriots. So nothing doing in the first inning for either side. We go to the second. Still scoreless here from Bruton.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Just the one hit for Wallace Selma, and 2-out single by Caden Vance. Nothing doing after that. Time of the second, scoreless here. Game 3 of this 4-game series. First game of our doubleheader. Coastal North trying to get back into the series. Wallace Selma will clinch the series win. They can pull off a win here in Game 2. We register Everett and Claiborne. Tharp got the first 2 batters out, including a strikeout, then gave up a hit, a walk, and then Burton heading to a fielder's choice to end the inning. That's how the first inning went for the Patriots. Hayden Register now to the plate, second baseman for Wallace Selma. Register at 265, no home runs, 7 RBIs on the season. White's first offering of the second is outside, ball one. Everett is on deck. This one is fouled back, 1-1. Enterprise State will be the opponent for Coastal North next weekend. That one bounces home, 2-1. That one good, 2-2. Register leading off the second inning for Wallace Selma. Wearing the red jerseys today. Coastal North men in white this afternoon. And Register swings and misses. It's into the dirt, and that'll be it out. One down here in the first. Second strikeout for Tharp. And now Everett. Peyton hitting .316. Got 4 RBIs on the year. One down in the second. Bryson Claiborne, the center fielder, is on deck. Ball 2. 2-0 now to Everett. That one's fouled off. 2-1 now. Selma will next take on Shelton State on Monday. That one will have the target 3-1. The next ACCC series will be against Bevel State next Thursday and Saturday. Take on Shelton State on Monday at 4 o'clock up there in Tuscaloosa. That's on the corner, 3-2. Get one of our 3 streams here this afternoon. Three-two. That's going to be fouled away. Count remains 3-2. And a call, strike 3. 2 down here in the second, third strikeout, back-to-back strikeouts now for Tharp. And here comes Claiborne. Claiborne hitting .237. Has 11 RBIs. That one down low. Good crowd here in Brewton for this high noon showdown. 2 balls, no strikes. He's gotten behind on each of the first 2 batters, but has been able to battle back and pick up a couple of strikeouts to start here in the second inning. It's 3-0. Due up in the second for Coastal North will be Gibbs, Pope, and Vicente. Gibbs, the DH, will have his first at bat of the contest. Taken all the way, and it's a 4-pitch walk with 2 outs. Second straight inning with a 2-out walk. And now Zach Dorley, the catcher, will come to the plate. Got to get all his gear off first, though. Dorley hitting 130, 3 for 23. Does have 5 RBIs on the year. Ethan Plank will hit the on-deck circle, then go back to the top of the order for Wallace Selma. Go to first, 9 in time. Again, this is a very good team at stealing bases, 99 on the year. Only been caught stealing 5 times. Claiborne is 17 for 17. Back to first, 9 in time. Gonna keep a close eye on Bryson over there at first base. Claiborne extend his lead just a little bit. And that one gets past the catcher. And into second base goes Claiborne. Count is 1-0. $18 for 18 now stolen bases for Claiborne, although that was aided by the wild pitch. There's the 1-0 down to his first, fouled off, 1-1. Wallace Selma, those are the first 2 back-to-back wins since they swept Faulkner University JV team on the 3rd. Did it hit him on the arm? As a swing, it's going to be 1-2. If it hits you on the swing, you don't get the first base. Get the strike. So it's 1-2. Runner goes. This one is fouled off on the right side. Still running in the press box here in the crowd area here in Bruton. Almost got the paved area all the way done. Turn back towards second. Downstairs, 2-2. Claiborne took a big lead off second. You can probably see there in the back end of your screen, the background of the screen. Claiborne kind of bouncing back and forth. Count is 2-2 with 2 outs, runner on second. Here it comes. Down the line, just missed. Almost a RBI single there for Dorley. Count remains 2-2. Claiborne on second with a 2-out walk and a stolen base. Swing and a miss. All 3 outs are strikeouts here in the second inning. Go to the bottom of the second, and we're still scoreless here in Bruton.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
And don't forget to follow JockJive Sports on social media. On Facebook, it's type in JockJive Sports. Also on YouTube, type in JockJive Sports. Next, Instagram, Threads, TikTok. Just type in JockJive, and you'll have access to all our social media pages. You also get links to subscribe to JockJive.com. Bottom of the second, Selma and Coastal North scoreless. Coastal North went down in order in the top and the bottom of the first. Elijah Gibbs, the DH, will bat first for Coastal North. Gibbs hitting .355, 3 home runs, 15 RBIs. He's come on as of late. On a good 20-25. First pitch at the second is a ball on the outside corner. Also going on today, the NCAA men's basketball tournaments, men's and women's tournaments in Division I. And Gibbs takes a strike. And the Patriots sent the Coyotes down in order in the first. Coyotes come in with a record of 7-6 here at home. Oh, that comes right back past Bailey, turning and firing is Swain, and he got him. What a play by Sam Swain at first base. One down here in the second. That was headed towards the outfield grass. Swain got to it, spun, and threw a strike to first base. Now here's Pope. Pope hitting .230, 2 home runs and 12 RBIs. So Bailey, first start of the year, off to a decent start so far. And some help from his defense, of course. 2-0. Seventh appearance on the mound with his first start. Line over the head of Register and right center field. And Pope makes a big turnaround first, but was cut off by Burton. It's the first hit for Coastal North. Now Vicente. Vicente hitting .417. He's got 14 RBIs. Bounces into the dirt. He's got a kind of a east to west type motion with his pitches. It's been effective so far. Just gave up his first hit of the game after retiring the first 4 in order. Runner goes. That one's wide of the target. Pope decides to go back to first. 2-0. I was just say runner started to go. Didn't quite go all the way. Brooks Hart, the shortstop, is on deck. Back to first. Two and one. Again, Hart is on deck. We're scoreless. Coastal North has a run on first with 1 out. 1 out single by Pope. Vicente lines this one foul, 2-2. Brooks Hunter waits. Counted 2-2. Runner goes. Vicente lobs this one towards left field. That's going to drop. Pope will stop at second. Back-to-back hits for the Coyotes. And that'll bring up Brooks Hart. Brooks Hart, shortstop. He's hitting .253. No home runs, 8 RBIs. Has a chance to add to that RBI total. So Bailey, first sign of trouble here. See what he can do with it. 1 out, 2 runners on. Bailey comes to the plate. Turned around, looked at second as he was going through his motion. Got to watch out for that. They might call him balk on that. Ball 2. So Bailey retired the first 4. Now back-to-back hits for the Coyotes. Hard could put Coastal North in front. That's good for a strike in the outside corner. 2-1. Coastal North doesn't have a midweek game next week. They will just go right into the series with Enterprise State next Thursday. Count is 3-1 now from Bailey. Will Smith, the second baseman, is on deck. Defending ACCC Division II state champion, Coastal North. Where both runners go. This will be no throw to third. It's ball 4, and the bases are loaded. I'll bring up Smith. Well, they just won 75, but he's got a chance to put his team on the board with a hit. Even with a sacrifice fly. And there's Frank Elliott, longtime head coach of Wallace, Selma. Of course, Keith Griffin, the head coach in Coastal North, led the Coyotes to the ACCC tournament title last year. In the top 6. Head up to Oxford. The Division II championships are now in Montgomery. Well, Division II will be in Montgomery. To the right side, there's a base hit. Pope will score, and that'll be it. 1-0 in favor of Coastal North. Third hit of the game for the Coyotes. RBI single. That's the fourth of the year for Smith. So Smith comes through, gets himself an RBI, and here comes Gerald, the catcher, bottom of the order. Riverwalk Stadium in Montgomery with the site of the Division II baseball tournament. That'll be April 24th to the 27th. This is high and deep down the left field line. It's a long run for Long. He dropped it. And coming home to score is Vicente, and it's 2-0. It's an error against Wallace Selma, and the bases remain loaded. Well, we ended up losing again the Sun, but unfortunately, that didn't work out. Now here's Gary, then back to the top of the order. 45th error for Wallace Selma this year. Gary pops this one up right side. Is there enough room for one of the Patriots? No. Well, you got to hope your pitcher out there. He's actually pitched pretty well. Unfortunately, He's pitched pretty well so far. No balls on strike to Gary. Gary attacked that first pitch. Now he's down 0-2. Bailey's wants to lock back in here. Off to a good start. Bailey went outside. That's a good pitch from Bailey. Let's see if Gary will chase. Gary's very, very patient at the plates. Although he went after the first pitch on that particular exchange. Swing and a miss. First strikeout for Bailey. And now here's Young, who flew out to center his first time up. That one missed the target. Bailey didn't like it, but bases packed with Coyotes. 2 runs already in for Coastal North. Young over towards second, and this will be registered. That will do it for the second inning. Coastal North puts 2 on the board as we go to the top of the third. It is 2-0 in favor of the Coyotes.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the third here in Rudin. Coastal North just put the first 2 runs on the board. An RBI singles from Smith, and then Gerald on his pop-up along the left fielder dropped it. And that run in the second run. Coastal Alabama North leads 2-0 here in the top of the third. Game 1 of our doubleheader here today. Harper's giving up 1 hit through 2. Top of the order is due up for the Patriots here in the third inning. After Coastal North sent 8 batters to the plate in the top of the second. Play grounded down the first pitch of the game. First pitch of the third is outside for ball 1. Pitch is outside, 2-0. Plank, Swain, and Vance, top of the order due up for Patriots here in the top of the third. He'll bounces home, 3-0. Plank has 4 strikeouts. He struck out, got 3 strikeouts in the third. Also gave up a walk to Claiborne. That's a strike, 3-1. Three and two. That one up the middle towards short. There's Hart. One out. Pair of groundouts for Plank, and now here's Swain. Swain struck out in the first inning. Swain in the end of left field, and Young has a beat on it. 2 down. Vance hit a 2-run single in the first inning, but was stranded at third base. Field destroyed by Burden into the inning. Oh, 1. Double in the third inning for Coastal North will be McAnally, Gibbs, and Pope. 4 and 5 hitters for the Coyotes. Vance is fouled off, 0-2. Almost 2 strikes, 2 out. That one upstairs, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes to Vance. And that one bounces home, 2-2. Call strike 3. That's the 5th strikeout for Tharp, and the side is retired. They go down in order in the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Coastal North looks to add to a 2-0 lead.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
3, 4, and 5 coming up for Coastal North here in the bottom of the third. Malachi Bailey out for his third inning of work. So far, he's given up 2 runs on 3 hits. All those came in the second inning. That's retired the first 4 batters he faced, and then back-to-back singles by Pope and Vicente. Hart walked to load the bases. Smith in an RBI single, scoring Pope. Jill reached on the error, but scored Vicente. And then the strikeout of Gary and ground out by Young ended the inning. 8 batters came to the plate in the third. McAnally will lead off the second, I should say. McAnally will lead off the third. And Bailey starts low for ball one. And over towards short. It's the Swain. One down here in the third. Swain's a solid player there at shortstop. We saw him making a nice spinning play in the second inning. Speaking of that great play, Gibbs was the victim of that one. Swain spun and threw it to first. That one outside to Gibbs. Bailey's missed the first two out of the strike zone here to Gibbs. To left field, and that one will be caught by Long. That's two down. Now Rustin Pope. Pope started the party with his single. He was also with two outs. One out in the second. Pope takes ball one outside. Due up in the fourth inning for Wallace Selma will be Long, Burton, and Register. It is 4, 5, and 6. Down low, 2-0 now. Bailey. Pope, the right fielder for Coastal North. This one out of play. It's 2-1. Two balls will strike to Pope. Vicente's on deck. And that one hits Pope. Goes to the backstop. Now Vicente singled back in the second. He'll come up with 1 on, 2 out here in the third. And that one gets away. Headed to second is Pope. Count is 1-0. Cincy foul this one off. Count is a 1-1. Nothing lead for Coastal North. Pope in scoring position with 2 out. Vicente to right field. Will that drop fair? No. 1-2. Ball 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. And that one to second. Oh, nice pickup by Register. And that'll end the third inning. So the threat is thwarted. Nice play there by Register to pick that one up. We go to the fourth. It's 2-0 Coastal North.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Long Burden and Register due up here in the fourth inning for Wallace Selma. They trail 2-0 through 3. Long walks in the first inning. Tharp out for his fourth inning of work. Working on a one hitter right now. All some players have tried to jump on that first pitch from Tharp in this game. Downstairs, lays off of it, 2-1. This is fouled off, 2-2. To the wall with Burton on deck. And ball is short. Hart has a long throw. And he just gets there in time for the first out. Burton reached on the fielder's choice back in the first inning. That was the last at bat for Wallace Selma in the first. Hayden Register's now on deck. Bunch shown, it's laid down. Picked up, flipped to first, is in time, 2 down. Hard to make the play that time. Yeah, Hayden Register. Register was the second strikeout victim back in the second inning. Was the first strikeout victim, second strikeout victim overall. So it takes the ball 1. Up in the fourth will be the bottom third of the order. Hart, Smith, and Gerald. 7, 8, 9 hitters for Coastal North. 1-1. One run to Register. Ground ball to first. McAnally will take it himself. And the Patriots go down in order in the fourth. Bottom of the fourth coming your way. 2-0 Coastal North.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
2-0 Coastal North on top of Wallace, Selma. Frank Elliott talking to a couple of the players for Coastal North, keeping up with the pitching speeds. That's one of the tasks for the players there. Southeastern Baptist on top of Philander Smith 10-1 in the third inning there. You can check that out on JockJive. Also underway Northwest Shoals and Coastal South. Check that score in just a second. Here's 2-0. Hart, Smith, and Gerald lead you up. Once again, on YouTube, watch the streams for free. Also, JockJive.com has an embedded feed from YouTube, so you can check out all the streams. And then for a nominal fee, online you can log on to JockJive.com and watch on demand highlights, and also get the download. You also download. Okay. Coastal South on top of Northwest Shoals 3-2 in the bottom of the third. They play a 7-inning and a 9-inning doubleheader. But laid down by Hart. Bailey to first. It is in time. Nice job by Bailey. Bailey's got that sidearm motion, so it's kind of scary at times when he comes off the mound, but he makes the play there. One down here in the first. In the fourth, I should say. Will Smith, RBI single back in the second. And we'll take ball one inside. Down to third. Plank. 2 out. Joe reached on an error, popped up in the air, lost it in the sun. That ended up scoring Luis Vicente from third base. .69 degrees at game time here in Brewton. Coming up on the fifth inning. A very good crowd here on this Saturday, as you might expect. Hard for folks to get out on a Thursday or anytime during the week. One pitch is missed the target. 1-1. Doyley didn't like that one at all. And home plate umpire and Doyley having a brief conversation there. Gerald pops this one up right side. That's going to get out of play. That's going to be 1-2. So up in the fifth for Wallace, Selma, Everett, Claiborne, and Doyley. Barely trying to get out of the fourth. This is hitting there to center field and deep. Claiborne still drifting back, but he'll have it. And that's a long out to end the inning. We'll go to the fifth. 2-0 Coastal North.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom third of the order due up for Wallace Selma as we get ready to go here in the top of the fifth. Game one of our doubleheader here on JockJive Sports. Average strikeout back in the second, and Wyatt Tharp for inning number 5 of work. The rest of the standings coming into today. Enterprise State leading the way at 15-3. Bishop State and Wallace Dothan each 12-6. Bevel State 11-7. LB Wallace and Central Alabama both 10-8. MMI at 8-10. Coastal North 7-11. Wallace Selma 3-15. Reed State Tech 2-16. Coastal South trying to stay in front in Division 1. They're 9-1 so far in league play. Averett to right field. That'll drop for a hit. There's going to be extra bases. It's going to go all the way to the corner. And Averett's going to go to second. And he's going to try for third now as there's some issue getting the... And it's going to go all the way around the bases. That is going to be a home run. Well, let's see. They're saying that Pope kicked it underneath the wall. And he put his hand, well, he did put his hands up, signifying he couldn't get to the ball. So they're going to have a discussion about this, and Griffin is going to really be upset. Well, I tell you what. Well, last time we were here, Snead State assistant coach was ejected for arguing a call with the umpire. Last time I was here, as a matter of fact. So he goes all the way around the bases. It's going to be an inside the park home run as of right now. Frank Elliott is also right there. He's ready to argue if need be. Elliott is upset. Elliott's kicking some grass around. Well, we got 2 long-time baseball coaches, so this is going to be interesting right here. Oh, boy. Griffin and Elliott we'll get into it a little bit. Elliott on talking to some fans. Both these guys. Some good chatter there earlier. Now a little bit heated after that. Well, now what are they doing? Are they going to send Averett back to second? Well, if the player kicked it, I would think that... well, that's interesting to me. I thought that it went all the way. I thought that... Well, I did see Pope put his hands up saying, I can't get the ball. So at that point, the play should have been dead anyway. But And Everett was at third when that happened, but usually when you see that, that's a double. So they will give Everett credit for a double. Every time I come to Brew, there's some controversy. Well, I'm glad I didn't write anything down in my book yet. I did put the home run signal up on the. Now wait a minute, what's going on now? Now Everett. Everett just wants a swig of water. Wants a swig of water. And the home plate umpire also told Ellie that he didn't stop the play either. So no one stopped the play. Everett just kept on running. And he ended up scoring, but now they've sent him back to second base. But I tell you what, that was quite the play. So Everett hit down the right field line. Pope tried to pick it up. I think he may have picked it up and then dropped it and kicked it underneath the wall and then put his hands up saying, hey, the ball's been underneath the wall. But at that point in time, Everett was at third base when he put his hands up. I did see that. I glanced back to right field, saw him put his hands up, and then I saw Everett was running to third. So I figured they'd give him at least 3, but they stop him at second. That's a ground rule double. And the second hit of the game, just the 5th hit overall in the game, has caused quite the controversy here in Brewton, Alabama. Now back to live action. Claiborne at the plate. Claiborne walked back in the second. So Griffin got what he wanted. He got the runner to go back to second base instead of it being a 2-1 ball game. Time was called by Claiborne, the hitter. Well, circle that play. The Patriots did not score in this inning. Everett's still at second with nobody out. This is fouled off, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike now to Claiborne. Zach Dorley, the catcher, is on deck. Wide of the target, 2-1. So a crowd that was already live coming into that inning has found another reason to rev it up a little bit. This is the loudest that I've heard a JUCO baseball game in a while. Here's the 2-1 on the corner, 2-2. This is game 3 of this 4-game series, and these two teams are already tired of each other. They got one more to go after this. Oh, on off the catcher. Foul off, still 2-2. Gerald's alright. They usually just cover those faces with the mask and not the neck area. Now they have that small flap underneath those catchers. Underneath the catcher's mask, kind of similar to the hockey mask that covered the neck as well. Two. Swing and a miss. Went upstairs, and Claiborne couldn't get to it. That's strikeout number 6 for Tharp. One down here in the 5th. See if anyone had anything to say about that in the live chat there on the JockJive. To right center field. That's going to get into the gap. Gary can't get to it. Everett goes to third. It's the 3rd hit for Wallace Selma. And that runner's at the corners with 1 out. Ethan Plank at the play. Oh, wow. That was up near the head. How did that not hit him? I can't believe it didn't hit him. I can't believe it didn't hit him. His hat went flying off. Well, how about that? So the third. Oh, he dropped it. Everett was going to score. It's 2-1. Threw it to third. They drop it. And Wallace Selma has cut the lead in half. And time is called. Griffin will come on out and talk with Tharp, or perhaps that'll be it for Tharp. So they're on the throw. Allows Selma to score. Someone running at second. It's going to be 38. Trent Rowell. So Rowell will run for Dorley at second base. Two is the count. So Rowell now running at second. Average just scored on that throw to third and went awry. Three and 0. The 3-0 pitch is wide of the target. It's ball 4. That's when it looked like the ball hit him. Third walk, I should say, issued in this game by Tharp. Go along those 6 strikeouts. Sam Swain. To the right field side. That's going to foul. That's going to drop foul, I should say. Count is 0-1. Left center field. Into the gap. And that's going to drop all the way to the wall. Rounding third is Rowell. He will score. Going to second is Plank. He will score. It's 3-2. Wallace Selma. A 2-run double by Swain. And it puts Wallace Selma in front for the first time. Still only one out here in the fifth. Now Caden Plank. Tharp's still in the game. Upstairs. Tharp had things rolling, and that double by Everett. Things have turned around here in the fifth for Wallace Selma. Popped up infield. That's going to be handled by the second baseman Smith for the second out. Now Long is 0 for 1. Grounded out his last time up. He's also walked in the game. Long fouls this one off. It's 0-1. Still in the fifth for Coastal North will be the top of the order, Gary, Young, and McAnally. Right now they'll be down for the first time in this game. Now ball's in a strike. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Went downstairs. Long fouls it off, 0-2. Time was called. No balls, 2 strikes, runner on second. 3 runs already in for Wallace Selma. They've taken the lead here in the fifth. Long stays alive. Still 0-2. Aaron Burden is on deck. A 2-run double by Sam Swain has Wallace Selma in front. That gets away, and Swain didn't see it. Long could have been at third base there, but Long was telling him to go to third. He didn't get the signal there. In the air to left field. Deep towards the left field line. It's caught by Young, and that will end the inning. But the Patriots put up 3 to take the lead at the bottom of the fifth. It's 3-2, Wallace Selma.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back. For 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Brown goes to third. So got some changes here in the lineup. Trent Rowell has gone to third. And Ethan Plank has gone behind the plate. 3-2 here in the top, bottom of the fifth. Coastal North held the lead for most of the game, and now all Selma 3 runs in the third, 2-run double by Swain gave them the lead. They got their first run on the board on a throw to third. Averill was at third base and and the throw was dropped as Averill was kind of playing games between third and home. Looked like it was going to be a rundown. Vicente dropped the ball, and Averill was able to score on the play. Top of the order due up now for Coastal North. It's Gary, Young, and McAnally. Gary's 0 for 2. Gary came in with an average of .454, second best average in the ACCC. He's due for one here this afternoon. Gary takes the ball one outside. So the play for Everett. So Everett hit the ball down the right field line. It was definitely going to be extra bases. Everett was rounding second. Rustin Pope, the right fielder, that was a strike. Rustin Pope, the right fielder, tried to pick it up, and then he dropped it, kicked the ball underneath the wall, put his hands up. Everett was already coming up on third base when that happened. But neither umpire stopped the play. Everett got to go, oh, watch out. Gary almost got hit. Everett went all the way around the bases. Looked like he had scored the first run. And then Keith Griffin came out and argued. And Everett was sent back to second base, much to the chagrin of Frank Elliott. That's fouled off. Count is down 2-1. Sorry, 2-2. And it was all said and done. Everett was sent back to second base. But Everett would eventually score anyway, and then Swain came through with the big 2-run double. So 3-1. 3-2, I should say. And that's on a high chopper over the mound. Swain, can he get there? That throw is wide. And error on the throw. I think Gary would have made it anyway. I don't see how they score this one, but I think he would have made it anyway. I was thrown into the dugout. They're going to give him a base hit. That's what I thought. So he's made a couple of good plays. That one, not one of his best efforts. Meanwhile, Gary gets second base on the play. So now the tying run's in scoring position. Young, did it hit him out of the box? Was he in the box? He was still in the box. According to the home plate umpire. So it's a hit in the air on the shortstop on the throw, allowing Gary to go to second base. So second error for Wallace Selma. Coastal North has one of its own. Bunt is being shown. And it's a good one. Throw to first by Bailey is in time. Tying run goes to third base. It's one out here in the fifth. Ethan McAnally now to the plate. 0 for 2. Fly out to right his first time up. Back in the third, he grounded out to shortstop. McAnally takes the ball one outside. Bailey's gone the distance for Wallace Selma. It's been all Wyatt Tharp for Coastal Alabama North. 1-0 pitch up the middle. That's a base hit. Gary's going to score. The game is tied at 3. Sixth hit for Coastal North. It's a fifth hit for Coastal North. 32nd RBI this year for McAnally. And Gibbs comes to the plate. In there, left center field and deep. Back to the wall. This one is gone. Elijah Gibbs goes deep with the 6th hit for Coastal North, and the Coyotes regain the lead at 5-3. 4th home run of the year for Gibbs, and RBI 16 and 17. What is... I got a fan yelling for something. Should be 5-3. Not 4-3. There you go. These fans are getting rowdy here on Saturday afternoon. We just, we got another game after this. Why not? Every time I come here, something like this happens. It's me. It's what it is. It's got to be me. And guess what? I gotta come back next Saturday. Next week. Coastal North up 5-3. Having some fun here with a couple of the Coastal North players there. I don't know. I think they better fix that press box soon. Anyway, who's at the plate now? It's Pope. Oh. I'll put it around the head and neck area there. There's somebody on base, so Bailey can take his time getting the ball. So 3 runs for Wallace Selma in the top of the 5th. Also North has returned the favor in the bottom of the 5th. That was the one big mistake that Bailey has made in this game. He's actually pitched a decent game so far. He's battling through. Got now some tough situations. Now it's 3-0. Bailey's got to recalibrate. That goes behind the batter, and that goes without saying. That's ball 4. Time is called, so they'll get a runner at first. It's going to be Colton Brock. It's a run for Pope. Good job by Bailey. He should get an ovation from his fans because he pitched a really good game here today. So we'll get a new pitcher in. We'll tell you about him when we come back here to Brewton, Alabama.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Grayson Smith, sophomore from Destin, Florida, takes over, making his 11th appearance, 1-3, an ERA of 7.56. He's allowed 15 runs on 18 hits with 11 walks and 6 strikeouts. He comes in now in relief. So the first battle faces Vicente. And right now, Colton Brock, who's running for Pope at the first, will be Bailey's responsibility if he comes around to score. But it does go 4 1/3 innings. Allowing, at this point, he allowed 5 runs on 6 hits, allowing 6 hits in the game. Did have a strikeout on two walks. Did hit a batter as well. So Vicente will come up. He's singled back in the second, and then he scored. Also grounded out to the second baseman. And Vicente swings and misses. First pitch from Smith. So Smith is that. Smith on the mound. He's the second pitcher for Wallace Selma. Ryan Tharp has pitched the first 5 innings for Coastal Alabama North. Runner does not go, and Smith with a strike 0-2. To pitch over towards Swain, flips to second, throw to first. No, just didn't get him. It will be a fielder's choice with Swain. A good turn there by Register. Just couldn't get the round at first base. So Broncos out second, 6-4. So they have 2 down here in the 5th, excuse me. So bring up Hart. Vicente at first base. That's a strike 0-1. Due up in the 6th to Wallace Selma. Will be Burden, Register, and Everett. Everett started that rally in the 5th. Bounces in front of Plank. On strike to Hart. 3 runs in for Coastal North after they gave up 3 runs to Wallace Selma in the top half of the 5th. Hart up the middle. Base hit. Sensei goes to second and the inning continues. And Will Smith now to the plate. With RBI single in the 2nd, grounded out to the 3rd baseman in the 4th. 5-3 ball game. 7th hit for Coastal North. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Cross Will Smith up. Smith injures 175 coming in to this game. There's 1 for 2 here this afternoon. 1 pitch is good for a strike 0-2. Smith pitching in the 5th inning. Pitching here in the 5th inning. Runners go. Throw to third is in time. And that'll do it for the 5th inning. Well, Coastal North regains the lead. They put up 3 runs to take a 5-3 lead. As we go to the 6th, this is JockJive Sports coverage of JUCO baseball.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
We're into the sixth. 5-3 is our score. Coastal North leading by 2 after putting up 3 runs in the 5th. Both teams put up 3 runs in the 5th inning. Burden Register and Everett. Everett, since they are due up here in the inning. Burden 0 for 2. Trying to bunt his way on in the 4th. It was grounded out. Reaching the fielder's choice back in the 1st. Tharp out for his 6th inning. It's been a wild first game of this doubleheader. Fouled down the third base side. 1-1. 2-run single by Swain gave Patriots the lead at 3-2. That's fouled off. It's 1-2. In the 5th inning, RBI single by McAnally and then a 2-run home run by Gibbs. Lays off the inside pitch for 2-2. Other streams ran now. Coastal South 4-2 lead on Northwest Shoals in the bottom of the 6th. Slow grounder to third. Throw to first is in time. Just got Burden. Nice play by Vicente. And 1 down here in the 6th. Hayden registers 0 for 2. Over towards second. And Smith. That was an easy one. 2 down. A few easy outs that have been recorded in this game. Here's Everett. Thought he had an inside the park home run back in the 5th inning. These are Baptists up 14-1 in their game against Flanders Smith. That game's in the 5th inning. One-0 pitch. Downstairs, 2-0. Claiborne's on deck. Reno's a count. And it's a 4-pitch walk with 2 out. Time is called. Frank Elliott will come in. It looks like we'll have a pinch hitter for Claiborne. Coleman Fuqua will come to the plate. Sophomore from Galleon, Alabama. And shit here in the 6th. Coleman so far hitting .233. Let's have 1 home run and 10 RBIs. Runner on first with 2 out. I'm good for a strike on 1. 3 runs on 4 hits with 2 errors for Wallace Selma. 5 runs on 7 hits with an error for Coastal North. Time of the 6th, 2 out. Outside, due up in the bottom of the 6th for Coastal North will be Smith, Gerald, and Gary. The 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Coyotes. So for Wallace Selma has stranded 4 runners on base. Coastal North has stranded 5 runners on base. 2 outs here in the 6th. Tying right at the plate. Over towards the pitcher. Tharpe makes the play, flips it to first, and that'll do it. Patriots come up in the 6th. They'll be last 6 for them in the 7th. Also, don't try to add some insurance to a 5-3 lead when you come back.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Grayson Smith ready for his 2nd inning of work as we're in the bottom of the 6th. Coastal North looking to add insurance to a 5-3 lead. After taking the lead in the 5th inning with 3 runs. Big 2-run home run by Elijah Gims gave Coastal North the lead. Well, Smith will lead off. He was up when Vicente was kind of stealing 3rd base. The 7th inning, Wallace Selma will bring up Rowell, Plank, and Swing. Good start of the 6th. A strike from Smith. On a swing and a miss. Been an intense game 1. I expect game 2 will be just as intense. One and 2. Grab on short. Swain off the hop. Throws to first. In time. Coach Griffin's going to say his foot was off the bag. Home plate umpire and the field umpire will now look. Home plate umpire. I call him safe now. Well, I always say the person that has the best view is the first base umpire. Now Frank Elliott wants to come out and talk to our base umpire. Home plate umpire was looking down the line, saw the foot come off the bag. So Elliott talking to his infield. For Gary's moment of the game, also wants to keep this a 5-3 game, give them a chance to come back up here in the top of the seventh with the really need 2 base runners to get aboard. Don't play umpire is going to break up the conversation. So it turns out to be the 8th hit of the game. They call it an error on that. So they call it an error, I guess, on the throw from swing. So it's not a base hit. Baltimore still has 7. Gerald tries to bunt and takes ball 1. Ball no strikes to Gerald. Runner goes. Gerald hisses in the air to right center field and deep. Going back towards the wall. It is off the top of the wall, goes over. So it'll be a ground rule double. And it will allow Smith to go to third base. Now Gary. That now is the 8th hit for Coastal North. Gary can pretty much break the game open with a base hit. It's a 2-run game right now. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss again. 0-2. Gary singled back in the 5th. He's 1 for 3. Ranks the 2nd on the throwing error. Nobody out here in the 6th. Swing and a miss. First a strikeout for Smith. One down here in the bottom of the 6th. Now Pace Young. It was 0 for 3. Chance for him to get an RBI. Up the middle towards second. He's coming home. Throw is not in time. Smith scores. It's 6-3 Coastal North. Gerald goes to third. beat the runner, but just the tag didn't make it there. Time is called. That one gets away. Pace Young's going to second. Coastal South defeats Northwest Shoals 4-2. They're in Division 1, so Coastal South now 10-1. At the top of the standings in the ACCC in Division 1. I'm good for a strike 1-1. This is heading there, right center field, and going back. It's the right fielder. Mixon makes the catch. Coming home is Gerald. He'll score. Pace Young goes to third. It's 7-3 in favor of Coastal North. Two down here in the sixth. Games gave Coastal North the lead with a 2-run home run in the fifth. This time he goes to short. Backpedaling is Swain. His throw to first is in time, and that will end the sixth inning. Coastal North adds 2. It's last sticks for Wallace Selma. They need 4 to tie and 5 to take the lead in the top of the seventh.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Played 6, top of the seventh. Last sticks for Wallace Selma. So they trying to get a 4-run. They got to get 4 runs to tie it. 5 runs will give them the lead. It'll be Round to lead off, followed by Plank and Swain as they go back to the top of the order. And Tharp will look for a complete game. He's allowed 3 runs on 4 hits so far. We've had some controversy, had some intense back and forth banter among the fans. But the call comes down to these last 3 outs for Wallace Selma as Coastal North tries to get back into the series. Trying to get back into the win column. Try to go to 8-11 in league play. Check on the other scores as we get going through the break. If there's one, Tharp starts with the ball on the outside corner. Well, actually ran for Dorley in the 5th, so he now comes up to bat. Bunt is shown down the first base line, and he is out at first base. Great play there by Tharp. As 1 down. Now the top of the order with Ethan Plank. Is playing catcher. Riles at third base. No strikes. 1-1. Thought trying to go the distance. Go to 4-1 on the year. One and two. 6 strikeouts. He's walked 3. So walked 4. Outside 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Popped up. Right side. This is Smith. 2 down. Sam Swain represents the last hope. He gave the Patriots the lead in the 5th with a 2-run double. Upstairs to Swain, 1-0. Game 2 will be around 25 minutes after game 1. Scheduled to start around 2:30. Downstairs, 2-0. One of our 3 streams here this afternoon. This is popped up and out of play. It's 2-1. So the pink gloves there, the batting gloves. 3-1. I'm trying to go the distance. 1 out away from doing so. 3-1 now is the count to Swain. 3-2. Wallace Selma down his last strike here in game 1. Big pitch here, 3-2. Could be the moment. And it's ball 4. So a 2-out walk. Now Vance. Vance is 1 for 3 with a single back in the 1st inning. Last time up, he popped out to the second baseman. Aspen Long is on deck. 2 down. That one is line foul. In there to left center field. That is going to drop for a hit. It's cut off. Headed for third is Swain. Swain will make it there. It's a long single. The 5th hit for Wallace Selma. And our runners at the corners with 2 out. Time was called by Elliott. Aspen Long is the batter at this point. See if they will bring out. And it's Tanya and Stella will run for Vance at first base. So I'm trying to nail down this final out. Get Coastal North to win. You know, check out those other scores in Division 2 later on. And now Coastal North trying to move back up towards that 6th spot in the top 6. We'll head to Montgomery for the state championship held by Coastal North. There's a strike. No balls on the strike. Oh, 2. Just like that, Wallace Selma's down to his last strike again. Long stays alive. No, foul tipped into the glove. That's going to. Coastal North. It's a complete game from Wyatt Tharp. 7-3 is the final. 7 runs on 8 hits with 1 error for Coastal North. Wallace Selma with 3 runs on 5 hits with 3 errors. Wallace Selma falls to 9-25, down 3-16 in league play. Coastal North at 14-19, 8-11 in league play. Second game of our doubleheader coming up around 2:30 this afternoon. Kamari Darrington saying so long for now. This is JockJive Sports coverage of JUCO baseball.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Welcome back to Bruton, Alabama. Game 2 of our doubleheader about to get underway as Wallace Selma takes on Coastal Alabama North. Coastal North took game 1 by the final count of 7-3, trying to salvage a split in the series. Wallace Selma with a win would win the series 3-1. Kamari Darrington back here in Bruton. Ethan Plank, the third baseman, will bat first for Wallace Selma, followed by Sam Swain, the shortstop, and Peyton Everett, the DH. Coleman Fuqua, the left fielder, will bat fourth. Batting fifth will be Aaron Burden, the center fielder. Aiden Mixon, the right fielder, will bat 6th, batting 7th. Tanyan Stella, the first baseman, batting 8th. Will be Trent Rowell, the second baseman, and the catcher, Zachary Dorley, who will bat 9th. Winston Person is the pitcher for Wallace Selma. Pitcher for the Coyotes here in Game 2, T.J. Hauser, making his 9th appearance on the mound, his 3rd start. 2-4 with a 9.6 ERA. And in 15 innings, he's allowed 26 runs on 28 hits with 10 walks and 13 strikeouts. The Coastal North defense, Pace Young is left fielder. Jeremiah Gary is in center. Right fielder is Rustin Pope. Luis Vicente is at third. Brooks Hart is at short. Will Smith at second. Ethan McAnally is at first. And behind the plate is Drew Gerald. The DH will be Elijah Gilliams. While Selma leads the series 2-1, they took the first 2 games in Selma this past Thursday, winning 6-5 in Game 1, 10-4 in Game 2. Coastal North just got the 7-3 win in Game 1 of this doubleheader here this afternoon. Coastal North comes with a record of 14-19, 8-11 in league play, while the Selma falling to 9-25, 3-16 in conference play as we start Game 2. April 24th will be the dates. April 24th to 27th in Montgomery, the ACCC Division II Baseball Championships at Riverwalk Stadium and Patterson Field. Ethan Plank leading off. First pitch will be right at 2:30, 72 degrees, and the first pitch of Game 2 is ball 1. Plank went 0 for 3 in Game 1 with a walk. And Plank swings and he foul tipped it, so 1-1. Good performances by both starting pitchers in Game 1, while Selma's Malachi Bailey went 4 1/3. Grayson Smith would have pitched the rest of the way for Wallace Selma. This is hitting the end right field down the line. That is going to drop just foul. It's 2-2. Wyatt Tharp went the distance, allowed 3 runs on 5 hits. Struck out 7 and walked 4 in the game. Tharp went to 4-1 on the year. Bailey 0-2, but again, a valiant effort by that young man to see allowed 3 runs on 5 runs on 6 hits. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and it went for an appeal on first base, which was denied. Smith pitched into Thursday, gave up 2 hits and 2 runs. They get a strikeout, and he did not walk anybody. To left field, there's a base hit for Ethan Plank. And this one's going to go all the way to the corner. Plank will head into second with a double. Here's Sam Swain. Swain hit a 2-run double in the 5th that gave Wallace Selma a 3-2 lead in the 5th. Coastal North came back with 3 more runs in the 5th, capped off by a 2-run home run by Gilliams. His 4th of the year. And Coastal North will add 2 more runs in the 6th to push the lead to 7-3. That was the final score. So lead off double. Now Swain takes a strike from Hauser. Balls in the strike. Swing and miss, 0-2. All the same, came back to win Game 1 on Thursday. So they head into the final that night. On the bottom of the seventh, down 5-4. They scored 2 runs and won that one. Scored the first 6 runs. Led 6-1 to 3 innings in game 2 of that doubleheader on Thursday. 1 ball and 2 strikes now from Hauser. Swain. Swung 1 for 3 with that 2-run double in game 1. Also walked in the game. Two from Hauser is ball 2. Ground ball, fouled off. Count remains 2-2. They never the DH. We thought he had a home run, inside the park home run in game 1. And with a ground rule double that drew ire from everybody here at the stadium. Good crowd here on this Saturday afternoon. It took exactly 2 hours. Swing to right field, and that will drop. And they kicked it away. Headed for third is Plank, and Plank is going to stop at third. He wasn't even looking at his his head coach. And let's see how they scored here. Going to second base. So they do score it as a hit. It'll be a double for Swain. So back-to-back doubles to start off for the Patriots. Time was called by an early visit to the mound here for Keith Griffin. And these are the defending ACCC tournament champions. Also, South defeated Northwest Shoals 4-2 earlier on. That's all of the score that we know of as of now. So we're 1-3 streams here on JockJive this afternoon. Philanders, Southeast Baptist defeated Philander Smith 18-1 in their first game. Into that doubleheader on the way. All 3 streams starting at 12 noon today. They'll get ready for another week of great baseball and softball action here on JockJive Sports. Inside. So it's going to be a single and an error on the right fielder. Right back up the middle. There's a base hit. Gary can't get to it. 1-run score. Swain will be sent around. Throw is wide to the target. It's 2-0 on a 2-run single. And the third hit for Wallace Selma. Still nobody out here in the first inning. Coleman Fuqua hitting .233, 1 home run, 10 RBIs. That one wide of the target. Hauser off to a slow start. He's giving up 3 consecutive hits to start the game. One on count is upstairs and inside, 2-0. Hauser really needs to try to rock and fire into that strike zone here. First three reach base via a hit. Also an error in the inning. 3-0. Wide of the target, and it's 4-pitch walk. Now Burton center fielder, fifth batter of the inning. 0 for 3 in game 1. Top of the first, nobody out, 2 runs already in for Wallace Selma. Bunt by Burton has popped up. Can't get to it. Burton on the first. Safe at first base, and the bases are loaded. Bunt single for Burton, and here comes Mixon. Aiden Mixon hitting 136, no home runs and 2 RBIs. Came into as a defensive replacement in game 1. Chance for a big inning. They already got 2 on the board. That's Wallace Selma. Chance to extend that. Swing and a miss. They're trying to send that one to Tuscaloosa. Or maybe back to Selma. I don't know. Inside, 1-1. Howser finally threw a strike there on the previous pitch. It's the 6th batter of the inning. Mixon lays off, 2-1. There's nowhere to put Mixon without scoring a run. Bases full of Patriots. Yeah, it's outside, 3-1. Downstairs, and that'll score a run. It's 3-0. Yeah, I think Griffin might have to take out TJ. We'll see what he does right here. This is the second meeting already, and they're gonna bring in a new pitcher. So Harrison Hicks, who pitched on Thursday, will come here on Saturday and try to get things working. We'll let him warm up. You come back top of the first still. Wallace Selma a 3-zip.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Well, Harrison Hicks will try his luck against this offense. Hicks making his 11th appearance of the season, 1-2, with a 2.21 ERA. In 20 innings, has allowed 10 runs on 15 hits, with 13 walks and 21 strikeouts. Came in game 1, the 6-5 loss. He took the loss, walked a batter. Only faced one hitter. Jay Davis started, pitched 5 innings, allowed 4 runs on 4 hits. So he comes in, the batter in, and that was the end of the game. So it went down to 1-2 on the year. Well, the inning started with a double by Plank and back-to-back singles by Swain and Everett. Swain was allowed to go to second, aided by an error. Everett hit a 2-run single. Fuqua walked, and Bird singled his way on, and now a walk to Mixon, and it's now to Stella. Stella hitting .210 with 7 RBIs. He came in to run in game 1, so no at bat. Lefty comes in against Hicks. Hicks in relief of Hauser. Hauser did not record an out. 3 runs on 4 hits. And this one is fouled off. A couple of walks in the inning as well. No strikeouts for Hauser. So Selma, 3 runs already here in the first inning. Now an outside. Count is 1-1. Stella's the 7th batter of the inning. Trent Rowell, the second baseman, is on deck. Two and 1. So Hicks having trouble finding the strikes on himself early on. Still nobody out. Bases guarded by Patriots. 2 and 1. Fuqua at third, Burden at second, Mixon at first. 3 and 1. In the left center field, twisting away from Gary, and it'll drop. 1 run scores. Swain is right behind. He will score. It's a 2-run single for a 5-0 lead. The 5th hit of the inning for Wallace Selma. Sorry, Burden scored on the play. It was so 2-run single by Stella. This is his 8th and 9th RBIs of the year. Makes the score 5-0. 5 runs on 5 hits here in this first for Wallace Selma. So, Aaron Burton scoring along with Coleman Fuqua. And now here comes Rowell. He bunts down towards third. It's a good bunt. Vicente up with it, throws to first, gets the out, but advances the runners. Still only just 1 out here in the inning. And now it's Dorley. Zachary Dorley, the catcher. Takes a strike. Oh, 2. Plank is on deck. As well as some a little battered around. Hicks now up 0-2. And Dorley got the contact, but swinging to the mitt. There's a strikeout. First strikeout of the game. And that brings up Plank, who doubled to start the game for Wallace Selma. Hit sky high on the infield, left side, it's Hart. And that'll do it for the first inning. But Wallace Selma puts up 5 runs on 5 hits, 8 with an error. And it's 5-0 in favor of the Patriots. You come back to Bruton, Alabama.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Winston Person will be the pitcher for Wallace Selma. Making his 9th appearance on the mound, 7th start. He's 1-4 with a 9.82 ERA. Has allowed 25 runs on 24 hits with 10 walks and 12 strikeouts and 18 in the 3rd innings. Lineup he'll go up against here, pretty much same lineup as in Game 1. Jeremiah Gary, the center fielder, will bat first. Pace Young, the left fielder, second. Ethan McAnally, the first baseman. Elijah Guillams, the DH, is 4th. Rustin Pope will follow. He's 5th. Luis Vicente, the third baseman, 6th. Brooks Hart, shortstop, 7th. Will Smith, the second baseman, is 8th. Drew Gerald, the catcher, is 9th. So Person going up against the Kylie's lineup, which is trailing 5-0 as we start this bottom of the first inning. 5 runs on 5 hits and 1 error for the Patriots in the top of the first. Jeremiah Gary will lead off. Came into the game, was the second best hitter in the ACCC. But can now record a hit in Game 1. And Person's upstairs and for ball 1 to start things off. So Gary 1 for 4, struck out twice in that first game. 2-0. Go through the wall of some of the defense in just a moment. 2-0. That one good for a strike. 2-1. Homer Fuqua is in left field. Aaron Burden is the center fielder. Aiden Mixon is out in right. Ethan Plank is at third. Sam Swain is the shortstop. Trent Rowell's at second. And Stella is at first. This is hitting the air to right. Mixon is under, battling the sun, and he's able to hold on to it. Zach Doyle is behind the plate for Wallace Selma. Pace Young, left fielder, now steps up. 0 for 4 in Game 1, did have an RBI on the fielder's choice. There's a strike. With a 5-run lead coming in to your first pitches, and the field feeling pretty good right now. And got that first down under his belt. Well, chance to settle in here against Young. Ground ball to third. This is Plank. And they're 2 down. Ethan McAnally will hit. See, he made it he tied the game with an RBI single and brought in Gary from third base. That's what a sacrifice fly, I should say. He got the job done, and then he came around to score when Gilliams hit the 2-run homer. Up in the second for Wallace will be Swain, Averett, and Fuqua. 1-1. Inside corner, found it. 1-2. That was called. Went back behind the rubber. Now tees it up. And this is hit to right. But it goes right to Mixon. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And the first for Wallace Selma. We played one. It's 5-0 Wallace Selma.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Alabama North, Alabama South will take the softball diamond down Bay Minette. It'll be at 12 noon on Tuesday. And Coastal South will host Chat Valley. It'll be Tuesday at 2 p.m. I'm sorry, it's baseball at 2 p.m. 2 and 5. On Thursday, it's Coastal South baseball. Coastal softball coming up next week. Swain hits it in the air to center field. Gary drifting back, but he's still in the park, but he drops it. That is not a usual occurrence, and Swain is going to head for third. No, he's not. He's going to stop at second. And now he will go for third. It goes all the way to the backstop, and Swain makes it to third base. Sun just ate Gary up at the end of the day, and see how they scored here in a minute, but in the event, Swing gets all the way to third base. Now Averett. I had 2 errors on that play on that wild throw. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Out back, 0-2. Fuqua's on deck. Neighborhood had a 2-run single back in the first. Chance to add his RBI total here on this at bat. 0-2. Chop foul. Swing and miss. Second strikeout for Hicks. And here comes Fuqua, walk back in the first. And then left. And still drifting back is Young. And Young makes the catch. Swain will trot home. And just like that, it's 6-0. Aaron Burden is the batter. Bunt single back in the first. He was the 5th and final run to score in the first inning. 6-0 in favor of Coastal, favor of Wallace Selma, Coastal North. Won the first game 7-3. Loops in with this ball 2. Two and 1. Games Pope and Vicente do up in the second for Coastal North. And Burton swings and fouls it off. It's 2-2 now. Burton hits this one to center field. Gary had trouble with the last one. This one will actually be the right fielder Pope to take care of it. And that'll end the inning. 1 run to score for Wallace Selma. They add to the lead. Let's count of 6-0.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Bottom of the second. With a 6-0 lead for Wallace Selma. Adding a run in the second on a sac fly by Fuqua. Games had a 2-run home run to give Coastal North the lead for good in game 1. Comes up with the first at bat here in game 2. Wallace Selma up by 6. 6 runs on 5 hits and no errors. Coastal North pair of zeros with 2 errors so far. Outside. So Hurst making his 7th start of the year. 9.82 ERA. First 3 went down in order. That one downstairs 2-0. One good for a strike. 2-1. Pope is on deck. Vicente will follow up here in the second for Coastal Alabama North. And that one to left center field, and it is caught by Fuqua for the first out. Rustin Pope now to the plate. Pope the right fielder. And Avengers playing the fifth in game one. That hit down the line by Averett that ended up underneath the wall. Pope put his hands up saying he couldn't get it. 2-0. And then Pope put his hands up. But the play continued all the way around the bases for Averett. Thought that it was going to be an inside the park home run. Instead, they sent Averett back to second. He ended up scoring anyway. They scored 3 runs in the fifth to take the lead 3-2 before Coastal North would come back with 5 unanswered to win it 7-3. And it's down 3-1. And it's a 5-pitch walk. So just as Bailey did in game one, he retires the first 4 and then gives up a base runner. So here comes Vicente. Vicente, the third baseman. Back to first, 9 time. Vicente over to short. Swain bobbles it, and everybody's safe. Looking to start the double play, but unfortunately could not hang on to it. Now Brooks Hart, the shortstop. That gets to the backstop. Headed to third is Pope. Headed to second is Vicente. Down the line, that's just foul. 1-1. Hit the end of right field. That's going to be down the line. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Pope scores. Here comes Vicente around third. Vicente will score. 2-run double for Hart. It's 6-2. Coastal North on the board with his first hit of the game. Here's Smith. So, person recovers, delivers a strike to Smith. 5th batter in the inning for Coastal North. 0-2. Wide of the target. 1 and 2. Good spot though. Runner goes. This is hit in the air to left field and deep to the wall. It's all gonna go over the wall. It's gonna be a ground roll double, and it's 6-3. And I'll bring him Drew Journal. Downstairs. I'm calling my Elliott. Let's see what happens here. It's a good first inning for Carson, and then he got the first batter out. Next 4 reach base safely, 3 hits and an error. I actually think similar to Bailey, you know what I mean? Give him a few runs, but I think he's pitched pretty well so far. Except in fact, this Coastal North offense can score points in a hurry, score runs in a hurry. Count one over to Gerald. Two and 0. Jeremiah Garrett be on deck. He's on deck. He would be the 7th batter of the inning. Outside 3-0. Five runs in the first for Wallace Selma. Now 3 runs in the second for Coastal North. 3-1. Just got to tread lightly here. 3-1. 3-2. John trying to bring in another run. It's 5-3, 6-3. Just missed on the outside corner. It's a walk. Second walk issued in the inning by Person. And I bring up Gary, who flew out to right his first time up. Gary to the plate. And Gary takes a strike on 1. On 1. Tyler is at the plate. 2 runners on, 1 out. Bottom of the second, 3 runs already in for Coastal North. 6-3 ball game. Gary pops it up, left side. It's an infield fly. 2 down. Now Pace Young, who's the 8th batter of the inning. Grounded out his first time up. Young rocks one to center field, but Burton is there, and that'll do it for the second. But Coastal North cuts the lead in half with 3 runs on 2 hits and an error in the inning for Wallace Selma. We go to the third. It is 6-3 in favor of the Patriots.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Silence after 2 innings. Wallace Selma leading 6-3. Coastal North cutting the lead in half with 3 runs in the home half of the second. Now top of the third, and due-up will be 2-3. Due-up will be Mixon, Stella, and Rowell here in this third inning. It's game 4 of the series. Wallace Selma won the first 2 games on Thursday, both in Selma, and then Coastal North just took one here. Coastal North showers a split with the win. Now Aiden Mixon will lead off. He walked back in the first. He was the last batter to face Hauser. Hauser did not report an out. Here's Hicks out for his third inning. And starts the ball 1 inside. One. And there, left center field. Gary on the run. Also is Young. Young gets to it. 1 out. And the ring up Stella. Stella hit a 2-run single back in the first. Stella takes ball 1 upstairs. Coastal North trying to get back up the 500 mark in the ACCC. They're 8-11 right now. Smith will handle this one on a couple of hops. And 2 up and 2 down so far here in the third inning. Trent Rowell. One upstairs. Ball no strikes to mix round with Dorley on deck. Popped up left side. This is Vicente. Oh, and then it's dropped. And Rao is going to second base. There were two guys there that had a chance at it, and they both ran into each other as the ball went back into fair territory. And that's the third inning of the game. Now Dorley struck out back in the first. No balls in the strike. Up in the third for the Coyotes. It'll be McAnally, Guillaumes, and Pope. 6-3 lead for Wallace. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. One, two. Ethan Plank is on deck. Close to a ball. That's 1-2. Swing into the glove. That'll do it for the third. Bottom of the third coming up. Well, Selma looking to get, Coastal North trying to get back in it. It is 6-3.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom of the third, McAnally, Guillaumes, and Pope are due up for the Coyotes here in inning number 3. Got a new pitcher for Wallace. Selma is Aspen Long. So Person's afternoon on the mound has come to an end after pitching 2 innings. Probably 2 innings. 3 runs on 2 hits. 2 walks, no strikeouts. 1-1. McAnally flat to right his first time up. This time he chops it towards third. That's a foul ball. 1-2. It's hit in the air to left field and deep to the wall. Forget it. It's gone. Ethan McAnally hits it out. Six to 4 is in the score now. Third hit of the game. Games to the right side. Oh, nice pickup. And Taney makes the play. Taney and Stella out of first base. That was a rough one. Could have gone either way there. Here's Pope. And Rustin takes a strike. Pope to right field. This one will drop over the head of Stella. And Pope will stop at first base. Fourth hit for Coastal North. Now it's Vicente. Vicente reached on the error back into second. So the home run by McAnally starts off the fourth. The third. Popped up, right side. It's Rao. Makes the catch, and Pope quickly gets back to first base. Folks tried to hit a two-run double back in the second that put Coastal North on the board. Time was called. And it goes. That's foul off. No balls on the strike. It's up in the fourth for Wallace. Selma will be the top of the order. Plank, Swain, and Everett. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner goes again. This one's fouled off. Will Smith is on deck. There are 2 outs here in the third. A run is in for Coastal North. Runner goes again. This one gets away. And Pope gets to second base. Ground ball to second. It's round. That'll end the inning. Coastal North chipping away. They score another run. It's now 6 to 4. So go to the fourth inning.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great Diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Time of the fourth. Selma scored the first 6. Coastal North has come back with 4 in a row. And now the top of the order due up for the Patriots here in the 4th inning. Playing 1 for 2 with a double in the first. Hit in there, left center field and deep. Back to the wall, and it's caught by Young. A long out. Now Swain has reached base twice. Both with some help from an error. Swain lays away. One ball, no strikes. And the stream's going on right now. Coastal South and Northwest Shoals tied at 1 in the top of the 5th. 1-1. That's the 9-inning game in game 2. Two and 1 now. Philander Smith up 3-0 in the top of the 3rd. Ground ball, foul off by Swain. 2-2. Averett's on deck. One of our 3 streams here today. We're in the 4th. In the other right center field. Could be trouble. Gary's there though, and he's got the ball this time. Number 2. Everett hit a 2-run single in the first, struck out in the second. One and 1. Double in the 4th will be Smith, Gerald, and Gary. 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the Coyotes in the bottom of the 4th. Wide of the target. 2 and 1. This is heading in to the left. Down the line, and Vicente drops it in fair territory. It's a foul ball. It landed in fair territory. And they're going to bring Everett back. I call it a foul ball. Everett's going to stay at first base for now, and Elliott's going to have a conversation with on-plate umpire. Here comes Elliott. Everett's going to come back to the plate. I'm not sure if he touched it in foul territory. That's the. Wow. Everett involved in another controversial play. So the count is now 2-2. And there's a ground ball to short. And Hart makes the play, and that'll do it for the fourth. Top of the fourth ends in order. Bottom of the fourth coming your way. It's 6-4 in favor of Wallace Selma.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Bottom of the fourth. Will Smith lead off, followed by Drew Jarrell and Jeremiah Gary. NCAA women's tournament scores: UConn 103-34 of Arkansas State. NC State 75-55 over Vermont. They survivors scared there. 81-58 for Oklahoma over Florida Gulf Coast. Iowa defeats Murray State 92-57. West Virginia beats Columbia 78-59. And here it's a left field. And Fuqua makes the catch for the first out. This Wallace Selma crowd has been on top of these umpires all day. Game just went final. Alabama wins 81-67. I don't know at the time, so that's women's scores in the NCAA tournament. Men's tournament earlier today. This is heading in the air. Left side. Swain has it. 2 down. Here's Zay Purdue. Goes to the Sweet 16. 76-62 over McNeese. And right now the second half. Number 2 St. John's trailing number 10 Arkansas in the West region, 53-41. I guess St. John's going all the way to the Final Four, so that's my second Final Four pick that's in trouble. I picked Clemson to go to the Final Four. They lost to McNeese on Thursday, so I was out of the picture right away. I blame Clark Kellogg for that because he convinced me to go with Clemson. But I made a game of it at the end, but McNeese really dominated that game. Gary tries to bunt, fouls it all. No balls in the strike. Wide of the target, 1-1. Due up in the fifth for Wallace Selma. Fuqua, Burton, and Mixon. Ball and strike to Gary, who's 0 for 2 in the game. 2-1. Gary Right side. Rao makes the play. Coastal North goes down in order in the fourth. We played 4. It's 6-4. Wallace Selma. It's held up since the second inning. Go to the fifth when you come back on JockJive Sports.
We are the Pack. We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Top 5. Fuqua, Burden, and Mixon due up here for the Patriots. 6 runs on 5 hits. 1 error for Wallace Selma. 4 runs on 4 hits with 3 errors for Coastal Alabama North. Running for the 5th inning. Out for inning number 5. He didn't start. TJ Hauser started. Did not record an out, and after 6 batters, Harrison Hicks came in, got the final 3 outs of the first inning. That was a strike. 1-2. Up the middle, right side, base hit. Wallace Selma, which has not had it hit since the first inning, finally gets his 6th hit of the game. Burden is now the batter. And Burden grounds this right side, another base hit. Everybody moves up 1 base. Back-to-back hits for the Patriots. Now Mixon. And time is called. Griffin will come out. And we might have a change on the mound. The rest of the infield will come in for this one. In the NBA tonight, the Warriors take on the Hawks at 6 p.m. Nets and Pacers at 4. Wizards and Knicks at 7. Buccaneers and Bucks. Milwaukee Bucks and Kings at 9. Bulls and Lakers at 9:30. Coyotes gave up the first 6 runs. They've scored 4 in a row. Now Wallace Selma has runners on first and second. Nobody out here in the 5th inning. Game that they lead 6-4. Unshown. It's popped up. Out of play. One laid down is a good one. Vicente cannot make the play. As booted around. Another error for Coastal North. They got 4 in the game. And the bases are now loaded. Vicente actually told Hicks to get away from it. Hicks had a beat on it. And here comes Stella. Stella's 1 for 2. 2-run single back in the first. Grounded out in the fourth. In the third, I should say. That's fouled off. 0-1. Stella takes ball 1. Ball under strike to Stella. 2-1. Bases loaded with Patriots. It's 2-1 now. Hicks, nobody out. Still here in the 5th. Stella, right side, base hit. 1-run scores. Burton is rounding third. Here comes the throw. It's cut off. And it's a 2-run single. His 4th RBI of the day. And a big hit makes it 8-4. Mixon goes all the way to third on the play. A 2-run single. I'll bring up Brown. Should be 1 more run on the board. Good bunt. Vicente again, he bobbles it. Another run scores. It's 9-3. 9-4. And now Dorley. They did give him that 3rd run. So it's now 9-4. Dorley's showing bunt. So back to second. One into the Wallace Selma bench. I'm not sure what he said, but I'm not sure what he said, but in any event, there's still nobody out here in the 5th inning. And that one's fouled off on 1. Runners on first and second. Ground ball over to Hart. Hart throws to second. They get that one. That's all they're going to get. One down here in the fifth. Fielder's choice for Dorley. Here's Ethan Plank. Plank 1 for 3 with a double. That was back in the first. He's flat out twice since then. Flat out to left back in the fourth. And time was called by Griffin. And he's going to go back to his bullpen. So new pitcher coming in for Coastal North, third pitcher of the game. We'll come back, give him a chance to warm up. Right back here to Bruton, Alabama.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bryson Claiborne will run at first for Dorley. And on the mound for Coastal North is Luke Vax. Vax making his 9th appearance. No decisions as of yet. A 13.14 ERA. 12 and 3rd innings. He's allowed 19 runs on 14 hits with 13 walks and 15 strikeouts. He's the third pitcher for Coastal North. So Hicks goes 4 1/3. Let's give up 3 hits and 3 runs. And 4 runs. 4 runs on 3 hits. Struck out 3. I'm looking to see if he walked anybody. He did not. So Vax, the third pitcher. He'll begin against Plank. 5 errors in the game for Coastal Alabama North. Good start for Vax. It's a strike. No one gets away, and they're not going to try to advance. Claiborne does go to second. Time was called. The count is 1-1. One ball on the strike. Swain is on deck. The 7th batter of the inning is Plank. 2-1. 2-2. Selma scores 3 more runs here. That would put Coastal North in last sticks at the bottom of the 5th right now. Wide of the target, 3-2. Three-two. And in right center field. That could be trouble. It drops. Coming home to score is Stella. Meanwhile, going to third is Claiborne. And it's 10-4 in favor of Wallace Selma. It's the 9th hit of the game. Playing now 2 for 4 with an RBI. And here comes Swain. Game. 10-4 game here in the 5th. Swain down the right field line. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Claiborne scores easily. Here comes Plank. He's going to be sent around. And again, the hands are up. That run scores. And Swain's just going to keep on going. Again, and again, Pope with his hands up in right field. Swain goes all the way around the bases, and we're going to have to sort this out again. This is the second time that's happened. Where's the ball? It's a double. So Swain will go back to second. So it's going to be 11-1 with runners on second and third. So Plank goes all the way to third. Swain goes to second. But it does get an RBI on the play. So now Everett, still just 1 out. And a chance to put Coastal North in the run rule danger zone. Popped up left side. Hart makes the catch. They're 2 down. Now it's Coleman Fuqua. He was the 10th batter of the inning. He started the inning with a single. Wow, the target 2-0. This is official. I ain't gonna take much more of this from the fans. So they're probably hoping that this game ends in 5. 2 balls and no strikes. That's why the target coming home is Plank. He scores. It's 12-4. Swain goes to third. This is a 6-run inning. Count is 3-0. What difference a game makes. That's ball 4. It looks like. So Burden will come to the plate now. 11th batter of the inning. So another new pitcher. 12-4. Wallace Selma on top. You're on JockJive Sports.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
To 4. Logan Marquez will pitch now for Coastal North. His 8th appearance, 1-1 with a 17.47 ERA. 11 runs on 5 hits, 13 walks, and 8 strikeouts in 5 2/3. So Vax comes in. And lasts the 3rd of an inning. Those 7 runs, 5 of the 7 runs, 1 run belongs to Vax. The runners on first and third belong to Vax. And Burden takes ball 1 inside. And now Vax is responsible for 1 of the 6 runs. The other 5 belong to Hicks. And that one hits Burden, and the bases are loaded. Swing at third, Fuqua at second, Burden at first, and here comes Mixon, who's the 12th batter of the inning. He reached on the error, his first at bat of this inning. Runs on 10 hits with 1 error for Wallace Selma. Coastal North has 4 runs on 4 hits with 5 errors. Down the line, Akinala, can he make it? Yes, he does. He makes it, and that ends the inning. Wallace Selma puts up 6 in the top of the 5th. So it's last sticks for Coastal North. They need at least 1 to extend the game in the bottom of the 5th.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
In the game, and playing now at second base is Braxton Yurda. He's in for Claiborne. That one up the middle by Young. There's a base hit. And that's hit number 5 for Coastal North. I'm trying to get back into this game. So Wallace Selma puts up 6 in the top of the 5th to take a 12-4 lead. 10 after 4. I was thinking of a softball rule, but it's 10 after 5 in baseball. So now McAnally, who has a home run in this game, hit a towering shot to left field in the 3rd inning. Comes up here in the 5th, down by 8. This is fouled off. Count is 1-1. So also needs 2 more runs to end it early in the 6th. Right now it is 12-4. Outside, 2-1. Long has been in for Pearson since the start of the 3rd inning. McAnally takes upstairs, 3-1. Fouled off. Count is still 3. Count now 3-2. Bottom of the 5th. Coastal North got to chip away the way they did in innings 3 and 4. And there's a walk, so the first 2 are on for Coastal North. Single and a walk, and then here comes Gibbs. Gibbs is over 2, grounded out to the first baseman back in the 4th. And the 3rd, he's also flying out to left. Time is called, and Elliott is going to come out and talk with Long. Let's see what we got here. So this will be a infield conversation. 12-4, and someone brought 12 batters to the plate in that 6th inning. Banks gives up 1 run on 2 hits. Marquez finishes the 5th. Throw to first, 9 time. Ball no strikes to games. Count is 1-0. Head in the air, left side. Caught by Rao, who's now at third base. 1 down. And there's Pope. Pope walked back in the second and singled back in the third. All the Selma fan upset back here. There's a strike 1-1. Plank now behind the plate. So Plank behind the plate. You're at second. Round goes from second to third. One pitch is inside and it hit him. And Pope has the first base. Tucker Carlos will hit now for Vicente. So Carlos to hit. And Carlos takes a strike, 0-1. Not sure it was on the swing or just taking the pitch, but it's 0-1 to Carlos. Bases loaded. Bottom of the 5th, 1 out. 1-1. Carlos to short. Swain will throw it to first. They'll get the out and give up a run. So there's 2 out. 12-5. The runner's now on second and third. Brooks Hart to left center field. And that will be caught by Fuqua. That will end the inning. Coastal North has put up a run. We'll go to the 6th, 12-5 in favor of Wallace Selma.
We are the pack.
We are Coyotes. We are Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Time of the sixth, 12-5 in favor of Wallace Selma. Stella will lead things off, and they'll be going up against a new pitcher. It's the fifth pitcher, and this is number 16, Kyle Liner. His third appearance. He's only pitched an inning and 2/3. Has an ERA at 10.8. 2 runs on 4 hits with 2 strikeouts. So Liner comes in. Marquez gets the final out of the fifth. The final run. They give up a walk. So Liner is the fifth pitcher. Come to the plate, and here's Stella. And Stella swings and misses. 5-5-5 for Coastal North. 12-10-1 for Wallace Selma. One. Stella to left field. Everyone giving chase. That's going to be out of play. Carlos now playing at third base for Vicente. And Stellas looks at strike 3. First strikeout for Liner, and here comes Rao. Rao's reached on error twice, both by the third baseman. Foul tip into the glove, 0-1. Ball on the strike. Coastal North won the first game 7-3. Well, some 5 runs in the first, 1 run in the second, 6 runs in the fifth. In fact, they did not get a hit between the first and the sixth inning, the first and the fifth innings. Hicks was doing pretty well, and it was a 6-4 game going into the fifth. For Wallace Selma broke the game open. That's going to be out of play. Oh, is it caught? It's caught by Carlos. 2 down. Carlos didn't give up on the play, and there's 2 out. So now Yurda hitting in Dorley's spot now. So that's the 6th. Swing in the mid, foul tip into the glove, 1-1. Open the sixth for Coastal North will be Smith, Gerald, and Gary. Three and one. That's DJ Urgel. That's behind the plate. Three and two. Garrett fouls off. 3 and 2. And it's ball 4. So a 2-out walk given up by Liner. Yeah, they've been playing at the top of the order. Going back to first, not in time. In the air to center field. Gary will get there. And that'll do it for the sixth. A scoreless inning for Kyle Liner. Bottom of the sixth coming your way. Coastal North trailing by 7. Trying to get back into it here from Bruton, Alabama.
Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. On the sixth, got a new first baseman for Wallace, Selma. It is Red Adams, the freshman from Warner Robins, Georgia. So he will come in and play for Stella. Aspen Long, who's been in since the second inning, third inning, I should say, will pitch. And Will Smith takes a strike, starting off the sixth. Also North trying to get some runs back here. Trailing by 7. They're down 6-4 going into the fifth. We're able to add a run in the fifth, but 6 runs by Wallace Selma make it a 12-5 game. 1 and 2.
DJ Urgel, the catcher, will bat after Smith. 2-2. Three and two. Swing and a miss. That is the first strikeout of the game for Long. Now DJ Urgel. Urgel hitting .250. 1 home run and 5 RBIs. One. Gary's on deck. Let's go back to the top of the order for Coastal North. Ground ball to third. This is Rowell. 2 down. Gary's due for a hit. He's 0 for 3. Down here in the 6th. Upstairs for ball 1. Gary to left field. Fuqua's there, and the inning is over. We'll go to the 7th. Wallace Selma looking to add some insurance to a 12-5 lead. So we bring it back to Bruden.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Blake Bowen will pitch now for Coastal North. On the season, this will be his 3rd appearance. He's pitched just 2 innings, has a 22.5 ERA, I should say. 5 runs on 3 hits with 1 walk and 1 strikeout. Top of the 7th. Wallace Selma holding a comfortable 12-5 lead. Swain, Avery, and Fuqua are due up for the team in red, which has been up since they scored 5 runs in the first inning. They scored 6 more in the 5th, added a run in the 2nd, and it's 12-5 in favor of the Patriots as they look to get their first series win of the conference schedule. And they are just about to do that. They'll take on Shelton State on Monday, and then they will have a date with Bevel State for their next series. Games 1 and 2 will be at home for Wallace Selma at 1 and 3:30 on Thursday, and then Saturday they'll be at Bevel State in Fayette. Coastal North will take the midweek off, but they'll take on Enterprise State here on next Thursday at 12 and 2:30. Those games will be right here on JockJive. They'll head to Enterprise for games 3 and 4 a week from today. Swain is up 2 for 4. And goes back to the backstop, 2 and 2. 2 and 0, I should say. So in the 7th inning, Coastal North will have Young, McAnally, and Guillams come up to start the inning. Inside corner 3-0. That's a 4-pitch walk. Avery will come to the plate. He's 1 for 4. Avery again. Was involved in a controversial play this time. Hit the ball sky high towards the left side. Vicente dropped the ball into fair territory, but the official deemed that the ball was in foul territory when he touched it, and it landed in fair territory. Ground ball to third. And drop, throw to second is not in time. And now he's out. They called him safe at first. Then he came off of the bag, and then they finally got to tag him. So one is down. It's going to be a fielder's choice for Averett. Pinch runner. Brody Sleeper will run for Averett. Twelve to 5 is our score. One out here in the top of the 7th. Coastal North trying to look for the sweep, while the Selma looking for the split today and the series win 3-1. Down the line, McAnally. Throw to second, in time. Throw back to first. Safe. So we get the 3-6. They get Avery at second. They cannot complete the double play. But now they're 2 out for Burden. Burden was hit by pitches last time up in the 6th. He's also singled twice. Flat out to left. Ball, no strikes. Ground ball fouled off. 1-1. One is outside. 2-1. third. Fouls this one off, so it's 2-2. Sky high in the left field, down the line. Young coming over. And he makes the catch. That will do it for the 7th. Last sticks for Coastal North. Need 7 to tie and 8 to win. And the bottom of the 7th.
When you're starting something new, it's never easy. You're going to make mistakes. You'll doubt yourself. But you're in a place that wants you to succeed, thrive. And soon, it will just start to feel right. Suddenly, you'll get it. Your fear will turn to confidence. First-time tasks become second nature. And what seemed impossible is right in front of your eyes. Because once the light bulb goes on, there's no turning back. You may wonder how you got here, and be glad you did. That's Coastal Alabama. This is where you'll thrive.
Last of the 7th. And last sticks for Coastal North. They need 7 to tie, 8 to take the lead. 8 to win, actually. And the bottom of the 7th has been long. We're trying to pitch 5 innings and get the win for Wallace Selma. Base Young just hit a single back in the 5th. He's 1 for 3. This was ground out to the third baseman and flying out to center. Bottom of the 7th. And I want wide the target. Starting off the 7th inning. Young, McAnally, and Giams. Get 3 to start things off here for Coastal North. 2-0. Giams hit a home run in game 1. McAnally hit a home run in his last at bat. McAnally hit a home run in the 3rd inning here in game 2. 2-1. Someone will take on Shelton State on Monday. And then they will take on Bevel State next week. 2-2. That's fouled off. Bevel State now 12-7. They won early today. MMI 8-11. I'm on with Coastal North. So Coastal North, I'm going to drop her to 8-12. Call strike 3. One down here in the 7th. Now Ethan McAnally. Homan in the 3rd, flew out to right in the 1st. Just walked back in the 5th. And that one hits McAnally, and he's headed to first base. Now Elijah Giams. Giams hit a 2-run home run, scoring McAnally along with him. In game 1, that was the difference, and it being the game-winning hit as Coastal North will add 2 more runs in the 6th to put the game out of reach. Giams fouls it off. Gibbs right back up the middle. Over the head of Burton. And McAnally's on the move, as is Gibbs. McAnally will be stopped at third. It's a double for Gibbs. And the 6th hit for Coastal North. First hit of the game for Gibbs. He was 0 for 3. He's now 1 for 4. And here comes Rustin Pope, the right fielder. He's walked. He's been hit by a pitch, and he's singled. He's 1 for 1. Over to short. Swain will give up a run. And just out. That's 12-6. Coastal North is down his last out. Tucker Carlos will bat now. He hit an RBI ground out back in the 5th. That won't do him any good right now in the ground out because that'll end the game. Pitch. Heading the other right. And watch out. A collision. 1-1 is the count. Still 2 out. It's a foul ball. Wallace's record is about to improve, but that's another story. Two and one. And Carlos gets hit. Second hit batter of the inning. And now Brooks Hart. And Elliott's going to start getting someone up in the bullpen just in case this out doesn't come through. 1 out away from victory. Still waiting to see if Long can finish it off. Out of the target. Counts 1-0. Pitch down the line. Fair ball. That will do it. And Wallace Selma has defeated Coastal Alabama North 12-6. And they get their first ACCC Series win of the year. They win the series 3-1 and improve their record to 10-25 overall, 4-16 in league play. Meanwhile, for the Coastal Alabama North Coyotes, they are now 8-12 in league play, 14-20 overall. As Wallace Selma ranked up 10 hits, got help with 5 errors from Coastal North there in Game 2. So it's a split today. Wallace Selma wins the series 3-1. Coastal North winners 7-3 in Game 1. Wallace Selma winning it 12-6 in Game 2. Thank you for joining us here on JockJive.com for another intense battle here in Brewton. We'll see you down the road. Kamari Darrington saying so long. From all of us here at JockJive Sports, enjoy the rest of your Saturday night.